Well, good evening. Wonky Astronomer here, coming to you from the Hazo Gazo, also known as Hazelbrook Observatory. Now, tonight it's a marathon. It's 10 hours of just looking at these boring stars. So I don't think anyone's going to watch actually. Now, I'll just have to check a few things to make sure the stream is working okay. John says, good luck, Peter. Now, actually, the first thing I'm going to check is whether I can show comments. Yes, there you go. Show comments on the screen. Yeah, I just want to change the look of these comments. So just bear with me a moment. I think I need to put a background on it. Oh, okay. Just adjusting the style. Wait a minute. How do I change the color? See, I don't know how to change the color of the text. Anyway, I might leave it at that at the moment. Oh, it's white on orange. Okay, well, the other thing I'll do is I'll just rearrange these some of these boxes a little bit. Now, how do I get rid of that? Just do that. Okay. And the other thing is I should check the sound's working. Anyway, okay, the sound's working. So you can hear me. All right, so tonight it's a marathon, 10 hours, if I last that long, 10 hours of occultations. So I've got my 10 targets. Let me see if I can point these out. Actually, it's a bit difficult putting the mouse on it. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay, so here you can see my mouse pointer. This is over there. We've got the list of the events tonight. So we've got the name of the asteroid there in the first column, the magnitude of the star. Now, with magnitudes, the bigger numbers are dimmer and the smaller numbers are brighter. So with your eye, you will see stars as dim as magnitude 6, if you're lucky. With my telescope, I can see to about maybe magnitude 15, which is very dim. But most of these stars we're looking at tonight are reasonably bright, so magnitude 11 and 12, that sort of thing. 15 is a little dodgy. Now, actually, I probably should concentrate a little bit on the first event because it's coming up in, well, as you can see from the timer, this tells you when it's going to happen, 17 minutes, right? So before I do anything else, I'll just make sure I'm ready for it. I've already moved the telescope onto the target, and the first asteroid is called 6700 Kubisova. There's a strange window that keeps popping up. Maybe I'll put it over there. I'm using some new streaming software, which I've just started experimenting with. And this is the first stream I've done with this software. And so I may be a little bit rough with it, or, things may not go smoothly. Yeah, so there's some strange window popping up and I don't understand what it's for, and it's getting in the way. Okay, so here in my planetarium program, I've got the asteroid centered here, And you can see that there are two stars right near it. And it's going to move across and cover one of these stars. Well, it may not. Up here it tells you the probability is 9% that it will cover it. So that's why I say, you know, we're waiting for nothing to happen, because probably nothing will happen. Now, those two stars are very close together. And so, in my telescope, and this is the live view from the telescope, that star there that I'm pointing at is actually those two stars. So they're so close together that they look like one in my telescope view. So that's a little bit of a problem, but we can live with it. Now, what I need to do is set the exposure. I need to do that before we run out of time. So ideally, exposure is down here. Ideally, I want to set the exposure to 160, or it says 1/60th, but it's really 1/50th of a second. It's good when you can do that because I'll get the best timing resolution. And I can still see the star at that exposure, so I'll probably use it. But before that, I will just make it a little brighter, and I'm just going to take a screenshot. By the way, that's the view of the telescope in the dome. Oh. I'm just going to take a screenshot. Software's a little bit sluggish. Computer's working very hard to do the stream. Screenshot. Okay, and what I'm going to do is just put an arrow on that to point out where the star is. So this is just for future reference, so that if I come back to this recording later, I can identify which star I was observing. And I'll just save that. Okay, got to navigate. Wait a minute, it's down here. I have a folder for each asteroid, each event tonight. Well, I've only made 2 so far. So, you know, I'll be doing a lot of this boring stuff, like just taking screenshots, saving files, recording videos. How many viewers do I have? This strange window is getting in the way. I've got 2 viewers. Hello. Alright, so I've taken a screenshot of that, and now I will set the actual exposure I'm going to use. Uh, 1/60th. I can see the star there. And then I will screenshot the camera settings, because again, after these events I have to do a report, send it in, so I have to include you know, all the information, including how my camera was set. Yes. Why make 2? There are 3 viewers, but one of them is me. That's the reason I said there were 2 viewers. One of them's me. Hang on. Got the chat. Now, okay, I'll just save this. Just a moment. Now I could drag and drop this into the folder, but the problem with that is I've got this second display over here with my folders, and there's just so many windows on it that I can't, you know, it's too cluttered. Okay. So I've saved that. Now, we've got, looking at the timer, 10 minutes until the event. Now down here, I also have a countdown timer. This is the recording software, and it is set to start automatically recording. It'll record at it'll start recording at 1 minute before the event. And that's why that countdown timer is probably 1 minute ahead of this one. Now the other thing is, they could actually be, oh wait a minute, yeah, they could actually be a bit out. Yeah, see, this one's based on my the Windows PC that's in the observatory, and the one up in the top left of the stream is based on my Mac, which is the one I'm streaming from. Now we've got it's not just me observing tonight, it's also Dave. And Dave is in his observatory, and he's just, I've got a chat going with him. He just said he's watching the stream, but he doesn't have any sound. I think that is because his computer doesn't have sound in the observatory. So I'm going to say in the chat that I'll wave to him. Hi Dave. So he can see me, but he can't hear me. Ooh. Someone mentioned me on Facebook. Yes. He says, sleep is vastly overrated. That's true. Okay, I've got some comments to answer here. We've got this one. John says, I'm itching to know what EQ mount you have. Well, it's a fairly new mount. I only just got it recently, and because of the La Nina cloud, you know, I haven't had much chance to test it out, so I'm still sort of getting to know it. It's an Ioptron CEM120, and prior to this I had the Celestron 11-inch scope there. Oh, I've got the live view from the dome coming up now. Wait a minute, let me just move that over there so you can see the scope and the mount. So that's an 11-inch Schmidt-Cassegrain Celestron C1100 Edge, if that means anything to you. And it was a CPC 1100, so it was on an Altaz mount before, and that mount gave me a lot of trouble. So I I took it off the fork mount and bought this new mount. Ioptron, and it's working well so far. Now just a moment, I should bring that in a little bit. Okay. Yes, so Dave, let's just see what Dave has put in a comment. He says, I'm treed for this one, which means there's a tree in the way, so Dave can't observe this one. Oh, and Tony says, hang on, how do I work this? Deforked it? Yes, I deforked it. I made a video of myself deforking it, but it was so long that I couldn't be bothered editing it. Yes, Tony, prior to that, Tony said, "Howdy, Peter." Now, I don't like the look of those comments. I don't mean the content. I mean the colours. Can I bring this on? Oh, okay. I can put this styling window here and you won't see it. That's good. Orange doesn't look good. I can't see how to change the text colour though. This is what puzzles me. Oh. I've got 3 displays here, and you know, I open a window and it'll appear on some random display, and I have to go looking for it. Maybe. Oh, that's the text color. Okay. Okay. So maybe yellow. Right, yellow on a dark color. Yeah, that looks better. That's easier to read, isn't it? Okay. And John says no. Rob.com. Howdy doody dandy. Strange thing is that's not the comment I clicked on. Yes, John says, "Thanks, Peter. I'm glad you went with the quality EQ." Yeah, it's a beast. It's very hefty. Much more than I need for this telescope, actually. But I got that because I am thinking of putting a second scope on it. So I'll have 2 telescopes. Now, got a few comments here. Ah, now I have 3 viewers. Maybe everyone who's viewing has put a comment. Now, we're getting a little bit close to this event. The countdown timer there, up in top left, 3 minutes, 16 seconds. Now, remember that these events are not certain by any means, and that's why I have the probability here in the in that column there. Wait a minute, you can't see that mouse pointer, can you? See, I'm very confused. There. See, when I put the mouse pointer on that section, I have to do it on a different display over there instead of this one in front of me. That's why it's a little confusing. It's in a funny form now too. And now it's not there. Yeah, I need to get used to this streaming software. Okay, we're about 1 minute away from the first recording, which you can see on this timer down here, the countdown timer, the recording software. A little over 2 minutes until the actual predicted event. The time of the event is 9:36:21, according to this timer here. This time here is a timestamp generated by a GPS device, so it's a very accurate time. Comes from atomic clocks, and that's the whole purpose of this exercise, to record the time accurately. Okay, now when it starts recording, the screen will go black. That is the this part here. View through the telescope will go black briefly, and it should come back. But sometimes it doesn't come back. So I have to watch. I may have to do some jiggery pokery. If satellite just flew through. Recording start. Came back. Sometimes it doesn't, and then I have to restart that software. But okay, we're fine now. And counting down, about 50 seconds. See, my timer in the top left shows 50 seconds. This one shows 40. I don't know which one's right. Anyway, this is the star we're looking at. How many viewers do I have? Still 3 viewers. All right, 20 seconds. Watching this star. It won't disappear completely because remember it's actually 2 stars. We may see it go dim. Well, I didn't see anything. Well, I might stop looking too early. If I look away too early, I might miss it. Just let me bring up Occult Watcher. Let me drag that in. So this is Occult Watcher, which is the software that we use to aggregate the predictions of occultations. And so this is what I use to figure out, you know, what's going to happen tonight, what events are happening. So this one's just happened, and I think it was a miss. I didn't see anything. It's I should have checked beforehand the error and the duration. The error is 2 seconds and the duration is 0.6. That's maximum. So even if it did disappear, it would be very short, 0.6 seconds at the most. I'll just bring up the map, show you where this asteroid shadow was going. This is the path of the shadow between the blue lines, and the red mark is me, and the green one is, or green-blue one is Dave. So, you know, we're not in the path or in the predicted path. We're a little bit outside, but you know, it can still, the shadow can still pass over us. Okay, now I could generate the light curve for that now, but the next event is in 34 minutes, so I should get ready for that. Hang on. I'll just tell Dave that it was a miss. Right, I've got Dave in the chat here. He couldn't observe this one because of the tree. Now, just a moment. I'm just curious because my audio meter is showing sound coming from the computer. It might be just the, yeah, I think it's just the sound from the observatory camera. Right. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go to Sky Safari. Got my observing list over here. We've observed the first one. I'm going to find the second one because I've got them all in a list here already. So the second one is called 1998 WW19. Is that correct? Yes. So I'm going to hit the button and you will see the telescope move. This is probably the most exciting thing that will happen tonight. Tony says, can you point to the target star? I'm a little late getting to that comment. I think I did. Yeah, Tony says it appeared to dim several times on the live stream. Yeah, I did notice that. It's flickering. You know, it's just the atmosphere So it's very hard to tell. But hopefully when I generate a light curve for it later, it will it'll be more obvious. But there was nothing, you know, no dimming that I could really say for sure was an occultation. Okay, so I'm going to salute to this second target, and we will see the telescope move and the dome move. Although I think it's not very far. All right, I'll hit the button now, and there it goes. Yes, I can hear that. Okay, now the dome rotates. Okay, now it's a little hard to tell from that angle whether the scope is really pointing through the opening in the dome. So I've got another camera which is on top of the telescope, and so this is looking like from the top of the telescope straight out through the opening. But of course with an equatorial mount, the telescope can be, you know, when I say it's the top of the telescope, it could be tipped over, and yes, it's tipped over to the side, so it looks a bit funny. But what I will do, it looks very close, doesn't it, to the edge. So I'm going to move it a little bit. I'll just adjust the dome. Right, that was the wrong way. Got a little slider down here. I don't know if you can see that. Right, that looks much better. And I'm seeing stars. Let me just bring the exposure up a little bit. There's a satellite going through, or an alien spacecraft. This is a little difficult. Okay. Right. I believe that's the target star there. The reason I know that is because I had a look at it earlier before the stream started. When you've got two events close together, these aren't so close, half an hour, but I always find it's good to slew to the second one first to get familiar with the star field. So let me just, yeah, and then go to the first one. I'll just zoom out a little bit here. Okay. So there's a little group of 3 stars there, for example. That's this little group here. And then there's 2 stars there with a pair below, so they're sort of making a right angle. That's these. And then above that one is the target. Now if I zoom in, I'm guessing that that's the target. Now we can confirm that by running the time forward, and yes, the asteroid moves onto that star. Go back to current time. But I know something. That star is also 2 stars. That one is magnitude 12, and that one is magnitude 15.7. Okay, so that dimmer one won't be a problem because that's very dim. 15.7, yeah, I won't even see that at the exposure I'm using. So that's all good. I don't have to worry. When there's 2 stars close together, it can mess things up. Oh, here we are. 38 Deg South. Hi from Dean H in the very cloudy Melbourne. See, I just missed your first one. No, Dean, it was, well, it looked like a miss. It was a little hard to tell. And after this next event, maybe I'll generate the light curves for both of them. And because I think after this one, I've got 3 hours before the third one. Okay. Okay, so that's got to be the target there. So what I'm going to do is take a screenshot of that. Take a screenshot. Okay, and I'll put an arrow on it. Now, the asteroid, sometimes you can see the asteroid, but I think in this case, for these first two events, the one we just did and the one coming up, the asteroids are much too dim to see. Okay, so I'll just save that. The streaming software is quite demanding, even though my computer has 8 cores and 64 gigabytes of memory. When I'm running a stream, it makes other things a little bit slow. Okay, so that's my, I call it the field ID, so I can ID the star later. It's also useful, you know, to have this if I don't generate the light curve for a while, maybe a few days later I come back and I want to generate the light curve, I have to know which star it is. Okay, and now I choose the exposure. The faster the better. Well, not faster than a 60th is the ideal. A 50th. It says a 60th. Okay, so Dave has a comment there. No, Dean has a comment. He's going to hang around for the next one. Excellent. And Dave says, this is an exciting one, 1998 WW19OT. That may seem a bit cryptic, but what that means is that the asteroid for this next event, which is 1998 WW19, he's on target, OT. So that's good. So we'll both be able to observe that one. Now I'm just trying to set the exposure here. That's the target there. It's dodgy, you know, at 1/50th. So I'll go to field integration. So what that means is it's taking 2 exposures and adding them together. So it's like a longer exposure. I'm just thinking it's very, very flickery. Yeah, Dave says he's at ×2 1F, which is the same as me. So that's the exposure, or it's really the integration. I'm going to ask Dave if it's flickering a lot. I can't ask him verbally because he's got no sound. I have to type it. I could put it here. Hang on. See? I can put it there. I think I spelled flickering wrong. Because I'm thinking, you know, if it's flickering, you don't know whether when it flickers, you know, it goes a little dim, you don't know whether that's the asteroid hiding it or if it's just the atmosphere making it flicker. If I go to a higher exposure, oh, there was a UFO just went through. I think I should keep a tally of UFOs. Hang on. UFO. I think I've seen 3 so far. I should put that up on the screen, shouldn't I? Yes, I've asked Dave that. Yeah, look, I really think I might go to a higher exposure. Let me just bring in Occult Watcher. It's slow. I'm having trouble dragging this window. It's so slow. Now, of course, the other thing is I'm running 2 operating systems on this computer because this is a Mac, but Occult Watcher only runs on Windows. So I've got Windows running on a virtual machine. I cannot drag that. This one over here on the left, I tried to drag it in and it got stuck. And I can't, there's nothing to grab because... Okay, hang on. Hang on. How do I do this? Now Ted is in the chat now. Ted says, seeing is poor tonight from Bankstown. Yeah, I think it's pretty bad here too. And that's what this flickering is. It's bad seeing. Seeing is when the atmosphere, or bad seeing is when the atmosphere makes it flicker like that. That's what makes stars twinkle. And it's not good. It's not good. I think I'm going to have to go to... I'm going to have to go to ×4 integration. I'll just tell Dave that. Now John says, very cloudy in Oberon. Hoping the sky stays clear for you. Yeah, well the forecast is pretty good for tonight. It's you know, it's been terrible the last few months. Probably only had half a dozen clear nights. Another satellite going through. That's 4. I think it's 4. Ooh, I've got 6 viewers now. 7 including myself, because I got the stream running over there. Yeah, look, I'm trying to drag this window. Occult Watcher. I think actually, in desperation, I might quit it and restart it. Which is a bit... I've just recently put this launching bar at the top. Do I have a Occult Watcher there? See, I haven't put it in. I haven't put it in there. To go to my the old style Mac dock. Oh, wait a minute. It's I'm getting confused now. There you go. The Windows Start menu on a Mac. Can't beat it. I just hope it doesn't start up with the window in the same position. Actually, it normally starts up invisible. Oh, something just went through. That was very fast though. That was probably a meteor. I'm not finding a Occult Watcher. Oh, there it is. Popped up on a different display. It's very sluggish. Maybe I should quit some other apps. This is ridiculous. See, I can drag that. Damn computers. Right, let me just see what other apps I've got running. See, I told you this would be boring. Oh, satellite. It froze for a moment there. Okay, that's 5. UFO count is 5. Got a lot of stuff running. I might get rid of Tweetbot. Okay, hang on. That was strange, wasn't it? Ooh, the window's moving. Here we are. I've probably forgotten why I wanted it now. I probably should just leave it here so I don't have this problem again. I'll just send it to the back. See, I'm trying to resize it now. Okay, there we are. Okay. All right, so this is the event that's coming up in, what is it? 14 minutes. Should take that comment off. Now, Dean says, what's the mag drop and max duration for this next one? Yeah, it's, well, I'll tell you now because I've got Occult Watcher up. So I highlight that event, the details down here. So we've got maximum duration's 0.6 seconds. Strangely, it's exactly the same as the previous one. And when I saw that, I thought, hang on, am I mistaken? Am I getting them confused? But no. They both have exactly the same uncertainty and the same max duration. Magnitude drops 7.3. So, yeah, because the asteroid is 19.2. So it's invisible. And the star is mag 11.9. So it's basically going to disappear completely if the occultation happens. Now the probability is 15.5. I've rounded the probabilities in this box up here. Actually, it's cutting it off, isn't it? I'll just make that a little bigger. All right, so we can see all of them. Yes, well, Dave answers the question. There you go. 11.9 and 7.3. Okay. Now, I'll just bring up the map. I like the map. It's a little slow bringing up the map Did it register even? There it is. Dismiss that. Okay, so let's look at it in the wide view there. So it's passing, which direction it's going? They don't always go the same direction. There's little arrows on there that tells you. Okay, it's going west to east. There's little arrows on there showing that, and I'll bring it down a little bit because I'm blocking it, aren't I? And so if I zoom in, see the center line is that green line there, and the blue lines are the represents the width of the shadow, or the width of the asteroid actually, and the red lines are the 1 sigma and the 2 sigma zones, and these are also represented down the bottom here. You've got the path in the middle. This is like a 2D representation. The red parts of the 1 sigma zone, then you've got the 2 sigma out to here, and the 3 sigma out to here. So we're both in the 1 sigma zone, which is why the probability, for me at least, is 16%. And actually, it doesn't tell me which one's me. Oh, I'm number 2. Okay. So I'm a bit closer to the center than Dave. Okay, and wait a minute, I've clicked on the wrong one. There you go. Yeah, 7.3 mag drop, so that's good. I will not click the view details on the web because that's going to open in a browser. Oh, satellite going through. That's number 6. How can I put that on the screen? I should put it on the screen. Okay, let's bring up the telescope view. I've also got, by the way, a view of the dome. That is a live view of the outside of the dome, and you can just see the front of the telescope there through the open shutter. It's actually not the telescope itself, it's the view shield. I can hear the wind coming through the camera microphone there, and you can see it blowing these little trees here. I was a little concerned earlier in the day because it was a little bit windy, but the forecast says it'll, it won't get any worse through the night. Hope that's correct. Let me drink some brown liquid. Oh, satellite. They're coming thick and fast now. 7. The strange windows come up again. It's very annoying. I have to send a bug report about that. Okay, 10 watching, including me. That's pretty good. I thought I'd only get like 3 or 4 viewers. But I expect the audience to drop away in the small hours of the morning. My plan for today was to sleep in the afternoon and then stay up all night. And I did go to bed at about 5 o'clock, but I didn't sleep. I got up again at 6 without sleeping. That view of the dome is lit up by an infrared camera on the it's a security camera. So I do have to be careful that that light doesn't get into the telescope. it can happen even with the cameras in the dome, like this one. I actually had some light getting in through the back of the telescope a while back. You can see there actually there's a where's my mouse pointer? See, my mouse pointer's disappeared now. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see on the back of the telescope here I've got this dangling thing. That's actually a bag which covers the back end of the scope to prevent light from getting in. Now, John says Starlink will be next. Yes, referring to the UFO sightings tonight. And Dave says bad wind. Okay. Maybe I should go out and check it myself. Let me just have another look at that. You see, I'm not noticing any movement of the stars because of the wind. So that generally means it's, you know, it's not buffeting the telescope at the moment. And also, if it's moving the dome, I'll usually hear it like creaking and, you know, making noises. Okay, how far have we got? How long have we got? 5 minutes. Okay. I think I'll just take a short break and be back. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Wait a minute, I've got a thing. I've got this thing. Wonky Astronomer will be back in an amount of time. Okay. Three minutes. Okay. Bye. I'm back. Okay, so we've got another comment here from Michael OC. Great to sit here this morning and watch your occultation work live. I take it that means, Michael, you're in a rather different time zone. All right, so we're getting close to this event. I can hear the wind. Oh, see that? The field got bright. That's because of the infrared from this camera. Okay, so what I might do is put it on that view. Actually, I think I need to adjust this dome a little bit. Okay, it's going to start recording. So I won't do that. That's recording. I think I've got a problem here. I think I'm going to turn that off. Get rid of that. Because I've got some bright light there. And the event's going to happen. No, there's something happening. I think it must be cloud. That's the target star there. Yep. Okay, I don't think anything happened there. Yeah, look, that's cloud. See, I thought what was happening was that my dome wasn't properly aligned, and I thought it was sort of catching the edge of the dome, and that's why it was getting bright. But in fact, that must be cloud. Oh, satellite. That's number 8. Anyway, that event's over. I'll just tell Dave that was a miss. I should be putting my results in this part of the top left as well. So what I'm going to do is just go outside now and just have a look at the sky to see if it's actually cloudy. Okay, it stopped recording. But I think I still got it. You know, I can still see the star all the way through. But I'll just go out and see what's happening. Okay, it's very hard to tell. Dave says nothing obvious. Yes, which is what I would say. Oh, another satellite. Wonder if I missed any while I was outside. That's 9. See, that looks all right now. It looks dark. I think I must have just got a little bit of cloud drifting across. It's quite dark outside, so it's actually difficult to see small patches of cloud, particularly when I'm not dark adapted. I just got all these screens blinding me, and then I just walk outside and try to see the dark sky. Anyway, it was all right. I think I got enough to know whether that was an occultation or not, because the star was visible all the way through. Okay. John says difficult to center the dome with the EQ mount. You may need the camera on the telescope. Yeah. I let it get a little bit too close to the event, and it did seem to me like the camera was interfering with the like the infrared light from the camera was getting into the telescope. Let me just bring that up again. Right, so I just turned it on and it went really bright. That usually happens. You know what? What I should be looking at. Yeah, I know what the problem is. It's because this target is very low. It's only 14 degrees. So what's happening is, what direction am I looking? Yeah, probably it's very close to the roof of my neighbour's house. So this infrared camera is shining an infrared light out, and it's hitting the roof of the next house and reflecting back into the telescope. I thought it was reflecting off the inside of the dome, but no, that looks fine. Adjust it a little bit. Oh, wait a minute, that's not the way to adjust it. Adjust it like that. Yeah, see, that looks like it's absolutely lined up. Actually, you can't see that, can you? Because I dragged it off. But yeah, see how it's that is nicely aligned, and yet I'm still getting that reflection. I'll turn it off. Oh, well, it doesn't matter actually, because I'm going to slew to the next target now. Actually, what I should do, I've got too much going on here, you know, but I've got plenty of time until the next one. I've got almost 3 hours. So I'll take a little bit of time now to I'm just going to update my my results there in the top left. Okay. I've got to edit some code. Miss. Okay, so now I'll just restart that. And okay, so now it says miss up there for those two. Take that comment off. WI make 2. Is it WI? Or we make? Why make 2? Nothing missed. Well, I missed it. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to bring up this view again because it's helpful when I'm slewing. And I will slew the telescope to the next target. So bring up the observing list. The next target is below the horizon. Let me just switch the coordinates to horizon, and you can see This program is always a little sluggish when it's connected to the telescope. Zooming out. Wow. It's 19 degrees below the horizon. So I can't sleep to that yet because my scope won't slew that low. So I'll have to wait. Alright, so what I will do is, what I can do is I can generate the light curves for those first two events. Might as well, since I've got 3 hours. So this window, this window here is the Windows session, the remote session running on the PC in the observatory. And I've got it displayed here on my Mac. Okay, that's how you pronounce that name. What I make. What I make too. Okay. All right, so Michael, if you have multiple programs running on your Office PC, do you ever have any issues with dropped frames in your occultation videos? Yeah, that's interesting. I really don't think I do. I think it's pretty good. I can't remember ever having a dropped frame in with the occultation camera, and this is capturing analog video digitally through a little capture device, and it's very reliable. Now with an astro camera, I have an ASI. I have a couple of ASI cameras, like a ASI 290 MC color camera, which I've used a little bit for planetary, and with that I do drop frames sometimes, quite a lot. But I guess the frame rate's much higher, and you know, this camera is very low resolution. There's a satellite going through. That's 10. Oh, and another one. Almost missed that one. 11. Hang on. Okay. So I'm going to bring up Tangra. And I'll just see. Oh, didn't I get rid of that comment? Okay. Just see if I got space for it. It shouldn't take up much space. Something's happening. Just got a couple of comments on Facebook. Now, why is that all white? That's showing... That's strange. It was showing a window on a different display. Right. It's gone white again. Maybe I shouldn't have bought this software. Yeah, it's showing this Facebook, this thing from Facebook. Okay. I'm gonna just go to the the pre-show display till I get this issue sorted out. Just a moment. I may be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello? I'm a little bit confused by this software. It's doing some strange things. Okay. I think I'm back now. Okay, I'm just responding to a comment on Facebook. All right. Okay, now let's do this Tangra thing. So that is Tangra there. And this is running on the observatory PC. Just check. Okay, I've still got 8 viewers. Amazing. Let me drink. Just going to check my sound briefly. So that is... Wait a minute, you can't see me, can you? Back to live mode. Okay. I thought this would be a little bit rough, this stream. Okay, so I got Tangra. I'm just checking whether what I think is being broadcast is actually being broadcast. Right. All right, so we've got Tangra. So let's open a file. Open video. Now I should see in here the two recordings that I made earlier. So I'll open the first one, Kubisova. And okay, it'll be attract, occultation, full disappearance. That looks good. Now, which star is it? Do you remember which star it is? I think I can't see it actually. Let me just bring up my picture. This is the picture I made earlier. Ah, okay. See, I've got the arrow marking where it is. Okay. Yep, so I understand now. Okay, so it's that one. It's that one there. Alright, so I select that. Add it. It's the occulted star. I think I won't use auto tracking because it's flickering a lot. It might lose tracking. Okay. I'll use these other stars as guide stars. Missed it. Add. It's a guide star. Okay, add another one. Missed it. Having a little difficulty clicking on that. And maybe one of these bright ones. Add that. And start. Okay, now that'll take a few minutes to measure the brightness of that star throughout the recording. This is the target star here. You can see a close-up of it. You can see there's flickering a lot, but it's not disappearing completely, so we should be able to detect if it does. Now, meanwhile, in the live camera view, ooh, what do I do there? Resizing it. I was getting a bit of probably cloud coming through there. All right, so I might take a break. When that curve finishes, I'll do the other one though. So I'll come back in a few minutes. Might come back in about 10 minutes. So wait a minute. Bring this up. Let's make it 10 minutes. Okay, so I'll be back soon. Let me just move that down a bit. Okay, bye. Good evening. I'm back. Well, look at this light curve. I'm shocked. It looks like we've got something. right there. Now let me, first what I'll do, I'll just save it first. Wait a minute. You can't see what I'm doing there, can you? Just bring it down a bit. Okay. So I'm just going to save this, save light curve. And I don't have the a folder already mapped because I'm saving this from the PC and dome back to my Mac, so I just have to navigate to it. Okay, it should be oh, this one. I haven't done this for so long because of all the cloud. Okay, there you go. (2022). Once I've saved this once, it should remember for the next files. Okay, this is Kubisova, and I will save that light curve. This is a little bit slow because it's a big file. But I'm intrigued by this little dip here. I mean, it's right in the middle, which is where you expect it to be. So I think I got something. I better tell Dave. What is it? How do you spell this? Sova. Kubisova. All right, that's still saving actually. Hang on, is it still saving? Yeah, it's almost there. So I'm just going to bring Occult Watcher to the front, select Kubisova, and I'm just going to copy and paste this detail, and I'm going to put that in the title. And put the date 2022-04-02 Hazelbrook Observatory. And now what I might do is, well, I'll just save, the other thing I'll do is I'll export a CSV file. Thanks, Tony. Tony says, congrats, /Peter. Thank you very much. I wonder if Dave got anything. So I'll just save that. Same location. Remembers it. Now, let's have a closer look at this. I'll remove that top star. And I'll remove the green star. Way beyond your resolution ability, Tony. Really? Now it opens up in Excel, which I don't want. I do not want Excel. Why does it open? Why does it open Excel? I'm just saving it. Okay, and now I'll zoom in. Look at that. I would say that is something. That's something. I'll take a an image of that. Yep, I'll just save that as an image. So that's pretty good. Now, how long was it? It's a little hard to tell because it's so sort of, you know, it's not a smooth transition. But if we assume that it's that sample there, that's when it starts, it's a bit hard to tell. It could be there. Okay, that's 9. Let me just write this down. I'm reading. See, I've clicked on the sample there. Is my mouse showing up? I don't think my mouse is showing up. There it is. Yep, thanks Dean. Nice catch. Looks like a hit to me. Young William and I are enjoying the show. I take it that's the mini 38 Deg South. All right. Excellent. Yeah, so I've clicked on the first sample that's obviously a drop, and it gives me the reading down here. I did think I could zoom in on that. See that little square that's appearing around it? On my screen, that's magnified. But it's not showing up in the stream, so there's no point doing it. Okay, but it says the time is 9:36, 19.41. Okay, and the reappearance, which looks like, wow, what's going on in the live view? You can't see that, can you? Because this is in the way. There's something going on there. See this white stuff? Okay, so I'll then go to the end, which there, it's definitely over. There. Okay, and that is 9:36, 19.93. Wow, so it's only half a second, something like that. So I'll have to change my my result up here in the top left. And restart that. 0.5 seconds as a result over there. Okay, so now I'll do the second one. Thanks, Michael. Nice one, well done. Yep, and Tony says, can't imagine dim stars and short duration. Yeah, that's right. When you've got short duration, you really need a bright star, which is what we had this time. Okay, so look, I'll close that now. I've saved all that data. And now I will do the light curve for the second one. Second one was 1998 WW19. Ah. Can you please replay that bit of the video? Okay. I'll do that first. All right, so I'll just cancel this. Yep, okay. So I'll bring up the player. Okay, I'm bringing up the video player here. I think I might just close Tango because it's getting confusing, isn't it? There's too many things on the screen. Can I make that bigger? I think I have to load the video first. Open the video. Kubisova. And I will bring that forward. Play. Just pause it. Now it's 9:36:06. Okay, so when that gets to 9:36:19, that's where it should disappear. Let me just see if I can make it bigger. Magnify 1.5. Maybe I'll make it even bigger. Okay. So the star is here. And I'll play that. It'll be about 13 seconds until the disappearance. Four, three, two, one. Ooh, yep. I think I saw it. Now remember that there are two stars there, so it doesn't disappear completely. You're seeing the light from the other star when one of them gets covered. So I'll just do that again. I should also say that because I'm playing this from the PC in the observatory, I think the frame rate isn't like it's not the full frame rate, so you may not see it as well as you would if I was playing it directly on this computer. Okay, so that's 4 seconds to go. I'll press play. Remember, it's this star. Yep, the OCC bit. Michael says that was quick, blink of an eye. Yeah, I mean, it was a maximum of 0.6 seconds, and I think it's actually 0.5. Okay, so I'll play it now. There's the star. 4 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I think it disappeared on 1. Oh no. No, I thought I saw 2 dips there. That flickering makes it really difficult. Let me try again. I'll go back a little further. Okay, remember when this gets to 19. Okay, play. This is the star. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah. Right. And there's another dip just after it, I think. But it's not as deep. So yeah, that's why that one yeah, it looked pretty obvious on the graph. All right. What I make is saying, interesting how a so-called boring stream is not so boring. Well, it's going to get a lot more boring soon because I'm going to have a break for about 2 hours. But first, I'm going to do the second light curve. Okay, so I'll open Tangra again. Where's Tangra? There it is. It's a good comment though. Yeah, I talked for about an hour and a half. I didn't think there'd be that much to talk about. So that view through the telescope looks like it's getting cloudy again. Okay, so that's the second video. Right, now this one, same settings. This was the one where I had some light coming in during the recording, probably because of a cloud. So that's the star there. I just happen to remember that. Add that. I might auto track this one because I'm pretty sure it doesn't disappear. See, if it disappears, it can lose tracking, but I'm pretty sure it won't. One guide star. Shall I do a dim one? It's good to have one dimmer than the target. I'm not sure if that one qualifies. Having a bit of trouble selecting it. There it is. And maybe a bright one. I think my collimation is a bit off. Those stars look a bit dodgy, but as long as you can see them, doesn't matter. Streaming resolution is a bit blocky. Let me just check that. It says that it's in you can go up to 1080p. If it's lower resolution, you can adjust it in the settings at the bottom of the video. Just mouse over it, you'll see a little gear wheel. Don't know if that's what the blockiness is caused by, but just make sure you're at a reasonably high resolution. Notice that my timestamps here, my mouse isn't showing up. Anyway, my timestamps on the live view have disappeared. All right. Anyway, let's start this. Start this Tangra. And away it goes. Let's look at the pixels. That target star. Oh, yeah, it looks dodgy, doesn't it? See, oh, yeah, see all this brightness on the edge here. Hope that won't cause too much of a problem. What I make says streaming appears fine. Yeah, so Dean, it might be just you've got the resolution set low, or you've got your connection slow or something like that. Because it seems okay. Now, I am curious about this live view. Why am I getting so much light coming in? I think I'll bring up the scope display. I mean the security cam, just to see if the scope is lined up with the dome properly. It's a little hard to tell from that view. Let's look at the camera on top of the scope. I think I'm at very low elevation. I think, I mean, you can see that the scope is pointed. Well, this is the bottom of the shutter, and the scope is pretty low there. And look, I can see something looking out through the dome. I can see some light there. I suspect that's the neighbour's roof. Where am I looking actually? I'm at 302 azimuth. That's sort of northwest, right? That could be, it could be a street light actually. Oh yeah. So Dean's fixed his resolution. I'm set to low resolution. Okay, so I think if I just, wow, it's completely white now. If I just move the scope up, let me just see where I'm pointing. Where is the scope pointing? There should be a red marker showing me where it's pointing. I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, look how low it is. That's ridiculous. Altitude is, oh, it's at 4 degrees altitude. That's right, because I left it on that last asteroid and it's going down in the west. So I'm probably actually seeing, yeah, it's either the neighbour's house or the back fence or something. Let's, if I just move the scope up, I should see something. Let's go to something interesting. Let's look at the Orion Nebula. See, I said there'd be no pretty pictures in this stream, but yeah, why not? Okay, I'll just hit the button and see what we get. See the scope moving. This is a better view of the scope moving. Ooh, didn't have to move far. There's the Orion Nebula. Oh, and a satellite. That's 13. Actually, there was one that I count, or maybe two that I counted while I was off air. So I've added them. So I've got 13 UFOs now. That looks pretty bad, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, this isn't a good camera for deep sky. I'll bring the gain down. Yeah, it's not bad. I think my focus might be a bit dodgy. Yeah, look, I've lost my timestamps. It says XXXX. So it also says I've got 9 satellites, 9 GPS satellites. And yet I've lost the timestamp. So let me just check this Tangra. It's about halfway through. So what I might do is to fix this timestamp. The best thing to do is to press the reset button on the VTI, but that means I have to go outside. I'm pretty lazy. I don't want to go outside. So I'm going to power cycle it, which I can do from here. Power off, power on. Dave gets his name up on screen. Oh, you can't see that. My face is in the way. Now it says bat fail during power down. And it says GPS fail, reset VTI. It always does that on the first power cycle. Then I power cycle it again. And this time it'll be okay. Bat okay during power down. And I have changed the battery to see if that fixes it, but it always happens. There you go, I've got the timestamps back. Okay, so Orion Nebula. Wow, 13 viewers. It's really picking up. Okay, now the other thing, while that is still generating the light curve, I should schedule the next recording for the next event. Just a moment. Bring up Occult Watcher. So the next event is 13 past midnight, 2 hours from now. And then after that, there are 2 that are only 4 minutes apart. Actually, it's less than 4 minutes. I'm considering not doing one of those because when they're that close together, there's a danger you could miss the second one. And that second one, I'm close to the center of the path, so it's a very high probability. But the one 4 minutes before it is only 1.6% probability. I'm out in the 2 sigma. So I'm thinking of skipping that one. But anyway, the next one is in 2 hours. So what I'm going to do is schedule that. So this recording software allows you to schedule recordings. I think. That didn't come up. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I have to put in the time. It's 10:12. Whoops. I typed that in the wrong place. I think I'll change the year. I think I'll just cancel that. Hang on. Just had to cough there. Yeah, I accidentally changed the year. Okay, so it's 10 hours, 12 minutes and 27 seconds. The uncertainty is... Wait a minute. No, I'm doing this wrong. That's the wrong one. That's the previous one. It's 13, 13, 10. Oh, I think Tangra just finished because it beeped at me. But I'll just finish this. Okay, the uncertainty is 6 seconds. Max duration 9. So look, I'll record for 2 minutes. The asteroid is 1991 QG. And for the star, I don't bother putting star name. I just put the duration of the recording. All these things do is they get added to the file name, so you can put anything you want. Okay, and there's my countdown timer for the recording. Now, let's look at this light curve. Okay, now the target star is the blue one, which you can't see. I'll get rid of the green and the yellow. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there. As I thought, it's a miss. It's actually, it's very noisy obviously, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be with that stray light coming in. Alright, so I'll save this. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back. I lost the folder. Right. What I should do is put a shortcut for this folder. For the... for the year, actually. All events. So 2022, let me just add that to quick access. Oh, it's there. It's there already. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. I just added it. No, it is. Alright, it's this one. Save that. This takes a little while. Let me move that out of the way so we can see the Orion Nebula. Let me move myself out of the way. There you go. Don't forget daylight saving ends after midnight. That's a good point. Wonder if... Well, Occult Watcher should take that into account. It ends at 2 AM, doesn't it? Does it? I didn't know it ended tonight. Alright, that's... Oh, it's still saving. It's a big file. Yep. Oh, there's the progress bar there. Okay, now let me the details of this graph. Just copy that. Put the date. It doesn't matter that I didn't put the title before I saved it, because I don't think it saves the title with the file. I'll just save the CSV. And it'll open Excel again. Annoyingly. Excel. It'll open Excel very slowly. Close Excel. Okay. And I'll just save an image of that in the same place. All right. So we've got one hit and one miss so far out of the 10 events. So I'll close that now. Close Tangra. And let me just check the next target to see when it's going to come up. Let me put this out of the way. And let's drag that over there. Oops. And move me out of the way. Okay, so the next target, it's still grayed out. So it's still below the horizon. I just want to see when it's going to rise. It's going to rise at 11:09. Okay, so that's about 50 minutes from now. Okay, and the event itself is 1 hour and 50 minutes from now. Okay, so I think I'll now take a long break and I'll come back. When will I come back? This event is at 13 past midnight. So I will come back. I'll come back at about midnight, I think. Which will be in like an hour and a half. Okay. So I'll set this timer. Might come back just before midnight, so it'll be 11:55. Well, let's say 11:50. I'll come back at 11:50, which is 1 hour and 25 minutes from now, according to that timer. Okay. So, yeah, I'll check that daylight saving. I'll check that daylight saving situation, make sure my software has taken that into account. Check it's really changing too. And I'll be back in an hour and 25 minutes. Bye. How do I turn myself off? Welcome back. Okay, I've slewed to the next target, which is due in 22 minutes. However, I've got a couple of problems. One is it's very low, and I think I'm maybe looking through a tree. And also the sky's a bit bright in that area. And the other problem is I haven't found the target. I think what I'm going to do I'm going to close this program. I'm going to open a different capture program, SharpCap. Problem is the go-to is a little bit off. Yes, Chris, I'm back. I was doing a few things off camera, but I'm back now. So what I'm going to do is use this other program, SharpCap. And I'm going to do a go-to to this bright star. Now, it's a bit difficult to see that, isn't it? Zoom it in a bit. Okay. Now, did it do that? Okay. And now I'm going to press, okay, what I'm going to do is connect this program to the telescope. And then I'm going to click Plate Solve. Oh, that worked. Okay. There it is. Now, that's the magic of plate solving. It recognizes the star field. Unfortunately, I have to use SharpCap to do it. Yes, Chris, grab a beer. And it's going to be very exciting. Okay, so now I'm on target. Well, I'm not on a target. I'm on that bright star. So what I'm going to do is tell it to sync to target. Basically telling it that the target I sent it to is centered. And now I will go to the actual target. Plate solving's another thing that I have only recently started using. So that's where I am. That's where the telescope's pointing, and that's where I need to be. So a few camera field widths off. Actually, before I do that, I might just go back to this one. And I'm just going to adjust that field of view there. It's not straight. Ted says, is it sending syncs to the mount? Yeah, it if it succeeds in the plate solve, it moves the mount, which is why I have to be connected to the mount through SharpCap. Now I'm just going to check. Got so many windows here. Whether this orientation is correct. Okay, I think it is. Sometimes I have to flip the camera field of view. Right. Yep. Those star fields match, don't they? This one and this one. It's a perfect match. Okay, so now I'll go to the target, bring it up in the observing list. Now, just let me bring up the view of the scope. Hang on. Where is it? I have to put in a code. The view of the scope comes from my iPad. 48.3. And when I connect it to the computer, it asks me for a code. There it is. Okay. All right, now I'll hit the go to button. We should see it move. There it goes. Didn't move very far. Now, am I using an ASCOM driver for the camera? Oh, Tony's asking max magnitude and duration. I assume you mean mag drop. The mag drop is 5.1 because the asteroid is, sorry, the star is 13.5 and the asteroid is 18. So it's asteroid's invisible. All right, so let's look at this star field. Let's see if I can. I think this is going to be hard to identify. Am I on the correct? Yep. 1991 QG in 15 minutes. It looks like I'm a little out of focus, actually. But I'm just going to concentrate on finding this target first. Okay, I can see this little group of three here. 1, 2, 3. They're up here. So I'm on the right field, I think. Actually, what I should do is close that. It's the wrong program. I use that for oh, the duration, Tony, is 0.9 seconds. Maximum 0.9 seconds. Now, Ted asks, are you using an ASCOM driver for the camera into SharpCap? It's funny, the video capture device that converts analog video into digital, it sees that as a camera, so I just selected it in SharpCap. I don't know how it does that. So many windows to rearrange. Okay. Okay, those two stars, see them there. The target has got to be somewhere here. Okay, I think it's this one. That's what I think. That's assuming that the asteroid's already very close to it. It's got to be this one. Okay, wait a minute. How long have we got? 12 minutes. Okay, we're pretty close. So it's got to be this one. Let me just check the magnitude. That is magnitude 13.9. It's supposed to be 11.9. No. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be 11.9. But there's nothing that bright here. It must be just a mistake. Occult Watcher is not being nice to Tony tonight. Oh, I see. Yes, because Tony has a Occult Watcher, but maybe it's not working adequately. Now I'm just going to try to fix this focus. It just looks a bit dodgy, doesn't it? I don't yet have automatic focus. Okay, that's worse. Minus. You can see that my collimation is... Ooh, it's really dodgy, isn't it? Every star looks like a comet. It's incredible that it was able to plate solve this. Can you adjust and match the software stellar limit to match what the cam sees? Oh, yeah, you can. You can, that's true. And I usually do adjust it to be roughly that, to show stars to about magnitude 15, but of course it does depend on, like what the camera sees depends a lot on the exposure. Fix it. Yep. That wants me to fix it. Hang on. There it is. The focus is dodgy, isn't it, Ted? I mean, this is low resolution, so it never looks really, really sharp. Okay. I don't think it's going to get any better. I think that's worse. I got to get autofocus. Yeah. Collimation. I know. I hate collimating this hyperstar. All right. I better concentrate because I've only got 8 minutes. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. I usually take the screenshot, you know, if it's if the exposure that I use for the actual event doesn't show many stars, then I'll usually take the screenshot with a higher exposure. I'll take that first. Bit slow. That's the previous one. It's a bit thick, isn't it? That'll do. I haven't made a folder for this yet. What's this called? 1991 QG. These are the boring bits. Okay, now I'll choose an exposure. Basically, you want the quickest exposure you can without it being too noisy. See, that's a bit noisy, right? If it's noisy, I should bring down the gain and bring up the exposure. Now I can just see it there, but it's not very good. Okay. That might be alright. Still flickering a lot. Shall we go up one? What's the maximum duration is? Is 0.9 seconds. So I can't make my exposures too long compared with the length of the event. Oh, Dave is treed again. Yeah, how high are we? We're at, yeah, I'm only 11 degrees above the horizon. So Dave is blocked by a tree. So that's just me. Oh, this looks dodgy. This star, I think this star is quite a bit dimmer than I thought. Come on, go. High dynamic range. That always makes it noisy. Alright, well that's 4 frames. 4 times the 25th of a second is 0.16 seconds. It's not too bad. Is that right? No. 4 times... Yeah, it's 0.16, I think. About 1/6 of a second. Okay, lost my timestamp. Gotta fix that. It's coming and going. I've only got 3 satellites. Power cycle of ETI. Now, I missed the message. I'm going to power cycle it again because it probably said to reset it. That okay during power down. That's what I want to see. Okay, we've got just over 3 minutes. Ah, timestamp's gone again. I got 0 satellites. This could be a problem. You know, maybe I should use the external antenna. It's been okay with just the internal antenna. Okay, so I've power cycled it again, showing 0 satellites. An observation without a timestamp is probably useless. It might be just... The scope is in a fairly upright position, but the VTI is mounted at the bottom on the front there. I was just thinking maybe it's being shielded from the satellites by the metal of the scope, but because it varies a lot in position. Still nothing. It's going to start recording very soon. Still no satellites. I will cycle it again. Do I have a flashing app? I think I do have a flashing app, but I've never used it. It's a bit late now. Only 1 minute left. Flashing app, I guess you mean an app that will flash the phone's flash based on the clock in order to put timestamps on the on the video. Yeah, look, 20 seconds to event. Got no timestamps. Anyway, this is the target here. There's a little group of 3, the top left one. Let's watch it. Even though I've got no timestamps. Ooh. I think that was just flickering. This is very low probability anyway. I wouldn't expect it to actually disappear. Yep. I don't think anything happened there. A phone app based on GPS. I don't think any of the flasher apps, well, I don't know about Android, but on iPhone, I don't think apps can access the GPS. The ones I've seen only use NTP. I think. Pretty sure. There are GPS clock apps. No, sorry. No, I don't think there are. The ones I've seen only use NTP. Alright, well, I've got no timestamps. That finished recording. Now the thing is, if I leave that a little longer and the timestamps come back, as long as I don't stop the VTI in the interim, I can use this number here. Hang on. My mouse pointer showing up? It's not showing up. But that number at the end of the timestamps is the field count, and that is a continuous count from when the VTI started. And you can derive the timestamps indirectly through that if you have a recording of the timestamps. So what I'm going to do, I've got 51 minutes until the next one. I'll just put miss in the chat. I'm going to go out to the observatory and I'm going to put the GPS antenna, the external GPS antenna on the VTI and see if that brings the timestamp back. I don't think I've ever had this with 0 satellites. That's ridiculous. Astro Flash Tag, yeah, I've got Astro Flash Tag. I'm pretty sure it doesn't use GPS. I could be wrong though. Or maybe it does on Android. Okay, I think I'll just turn off my camera and I'll go out and put that on, put that antenna on. I'll tell you what, I'll leave the camera on in the dome and you'll see me moving about there. Unless it stops like it did then. All right, I'm going outside. Hello. All right, I'm back. And it looks like it worked. Jackie says, have fun. We'll look for the results in the morning. Oh, I was popping in to say hi. Well, if you're still here, hi. Right, and Dave said his target star, or the target star popped out from behind the tree, but a bit late. Okay, so dome just rotated there. Oh, hang on. I've left the red lights on in the dome. These little lights around the ring, around the bottom of the dome there. Just turn those off. Control it with an app on my phone. So that's worked. So what I need to do now is record a little bit of video. I don't think it matters really, because I think it was a miss. But what I'll do is I'll record a little bit. And then, if necessary, I can derive the timestamps for that video. For the one where I had no timestamps, I can derive them from the field count with a bit of arithmetic. Alright, that'll do. So I should put my results in the red results at the top there. Miss. Okay, we got 3 misses. No, we got 2 misses and a hit. Now, actually, did I save my my camera settings? Did I save my camera settings? Don't think I did. Sometimes I forget to do it. Okay, I'm just going to screenshot the camera settings, which I haven't changed. Okay. So slow. And just save that. Okay, now the next one, 2001 SE62, which I've got in the wrong position in my observing list. It should be there, right? I think I'm going to skip this one because it's only 4 minutes between that one and the one after it. So, and the other thing is the one after it is a much higher probability. So let me just have a look here. SE62. Okay, it's not far away. I'm going to switch to horizon coordinates. No, I won't switch to horizon coordinates. I'll just leave it. I'll just hit the go to and we'll slew to that. Just let me move this away. We've got the view of the telescope. But actually, if I'm going to skip it, I don't need to slew to it, do I? I should be slewing to the next one. Signe. Okay. Let's slew to this one. Just zooming out so I can see roughly where it is in relation to where I am. Okay. The red rings, that's where I'm pointing now. All these highlighted objects in green are the targets for tonight. Okay, so Signe. I'll hit the go to and off it goes. Looks like it's a bit higher. That focus looks terrible. Why am I having so much trouble focusing? Anyway, I'll zoom in, see if I can ID this field. Yep, that's pretty obvious. First thing I'll notice is these two stars are there. Yep. It might be that my collimation is so bad that it just looks like everything's out of focus. I'm going to seriously try to focus again. Oh, that looks better. Still doesn't look great. I think that looks much better than it was. Yeah, did I lock the mirror? I don't normally lock the mirror because if I lock the mirror I can't focus. Maybe I should. It's true. Shall I lock the mirror? I don't think I'll look it. I'll just push on. Anyway, I've got to ID this target. For some reason, this field of view thing keeps rotating. It's something to do with it being in equatorial mode. I'm still getting used to using an equatorial mount. Okay. So I'm trying to match these stars to these stars. And I see some matches. Obviously these two are here. Got a little vertical column there of stars. How bright is this one? 13.5. That's medium. There's a little cluster there, which I think is this. Well, it's not really a cluster, but it's a little group. Yep, that one is that one. And then there's this little cluster. And the target is somewhere here. Okay, let me bring up the exposure. Now we've got 30 minutes, so see, this is showing me where the asteroid is, right? But I need the star. And the asteroid, how bright's this asteroid? I should check the details of this. I foolishly dragged a Occult Watcher onto another screen. This is Signe. It says the star's 15.2. I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, 15.2. Okay. This is close to the limit of visibility for my scope. The asteroid 16. The mag drop is 1, approximately. It says 1.1 to 1.4. Max duration is 2.8. So what I was going to do is just run time forward to see where that asteroid is at around the event time. So the event time is 1:09 local time. I'll run it forward. Okay. So the target is that one just to the bottom left of the asteroid. It says it's 15.7. That's even worse. That may be undoable. Okay, wait a minute. And part of the problem is that I've got a wide field of view. Next purchase, a rotator. Yeah, rotator. But can you put a rotator on a hyperstar? That's the question. I don't think you can get them for a hyperstar. If your collimation is good with the camera on the front of the telescope and not at the back, it will mean that the secondary mirror is not centered. Oh, okay. If the collimation is, so if I move the camera, the camera on the front, but not on the back. Okay. Yeah, I haven't put the camera on the back for a long time. So I guess I could try that. But I think I just need to collimate the hyperstar. Yeah, I was going to say that the disadvantage of the hyperstar is that I have a wide field of view, and so in dense star fields it can be difficult to identify the target. Oh, I see a little pattern there. That little, it's like a trapezium there, is this here. And then I think that's it there. That's barely visible. Pretty sure that's it though. Yep. Some stars sometimes don't appear in Sky Safari. I can see a couple of stars here that I don't think are here. But the others are there, you know, I'm pretty sure this is correct. Okay, so what's the maximum duration? I did look this up. 2.8. And look, I'm right in the middle of the path. And I've got a 74% probability. So I can afford to have a slightly longer exposure. Okay. So that's the target there. All right. I think that's it. I guess I can center it a little bit better. Right. You see, these arrows, I think they've reversed direction from before because it's done a meridian flip. This never used to happen with an Altaz mount. Okay, I've positioned it right near a hot pixel. Let's move that away. Don't want a hot pixel. Okay, so I'll take a screenshot. Make this arrow a bit thinner this time. And something weird just happened. Oh. Ted says, welcome to the fun equatorial world. I still get the direction arrows wrong, yeah. Okay, I'm putting this arrow, I think I'll put it on the other side. Oh, I'm bending it. I don't want to bend it. Okay, I think that's it. Dim. Okay, and then I'll save that in. You know what? I should just drag it. See, I haven't made a folder for this. I'm doing this on a different screen, so you can't see it. But it means I can just drag and drop this screenshot. There's so much messing around with files and folders. Record keeping is important. You've got to make sure you store all your data in a way that you can find it. Okay, so now I'm going to just drag this screenshot into that folder. Okay, and now let's think about the exposure. It's probably okay. I keep having problems with this streaming software. This is the first time I've used it seriously. And it does some weird things. That's why sometimes I'm distracted. Yeah, is that exposure is pretty dodgy. We're at 24 degrees altitude. It's not too bad. We're sort of in the east or a little bit southeast. I'm just thinking, is the sky going to get any darker? It will a bit because it'll rise. See, east is the direction of Sydney, so it'll rise a little bit out of that sky glow. Just wondering if I'm getting cloud drifting across now. It's a little hard to tell. Okay, well, have a look at the map. I think I've only looked at one map tonight. Yeah, equatorial mounts. I used to have an equatorial mount that I had. I bought it in the 80s, I think 85, and then I only got rid of it a couple of years ago. It was a little one, a little scope on it. And in all that time, I never got used to where the clutches were. Always have to look for them because they're always in different places. So this is the path. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the correct one? Yep. Signe. So that's the path. I'm on, the green line is the center, and I'm pretty much close to the green line there. And Dave is just out here on the, roughly on the edge. Now wait a minute. There are no timestamps on these comments. I was just thinking, did Dave say he's treed for this one? I don't think so. No, that was the previous one. Okay, so he should be all right. This will be reasonably high up. It's going to be. Have to close that. It's going to be 28 degrees. So that's reasonably high. Still got 9 viewers. That's incredible. All right, well, bear in mind, I'm skipping the one that it says is next. That one. Right, no, that one. It's not showing, is it? Oh, there it is. I'm not doing that one because it's too close to the one after it, and it's low probability. So maybe I should just remove that from the list. I'll remove it. Or I'll just mark it as skipped. I'm editing the code here in real time. And then I'm going to restart that. Will that show up? I don't even know if they'll show up. Yes, skipped. Okay. Oh, Tony. All right, that comes a little bit off. Can see SE62 at 3 seconds. Might not be up for you. Your otherwise excellent oculist. Best wishes. Yeah, well, I'm gonna skip that one, Tony. SE62, because it's only 2% probability for me. Let me just look at the map for SE62. It's only 2% probability, and the one after it is less than 4 minutes later. And it's and that's a high probability. So it's probably our best chance for the night, actually. That's called Signe. So I'm going to skip SE62. Now, okay, this is SE62. There's the path. I think Tony hasn't announced for it because he's not marked. Although that could be... Well, it doesn't always show up for privacy reasons. You have to zoom way out sometimes. No, it's not. Ooh. I zoomed in too much. Yeah. So that the red one's me and the blue one's Dave. And Tony is a little bit further east, so he'd be close to the center, but probably still quite a low probability for Tony. So how's this looking? I hate these dim stars. Yeah, it's below mag 15, so I'm still in a quandary. Should I change the exposure? I might be able to improve it with the brightness and contrast. Contrast. Okay, so Dave is doing SE62. I did email Dave to tell him I was skipping it. I'm just going to put that in the chat that you can't see. Of course, SE62 has a brighter star. It's mag 13.5. It's probably an easier one, but it's likely to be a miss. Okay, so I'm adjusting this. Ooh, I think that's cloud. Getting sort of a bit of a bright area down here. It's a little hard to tell. Remember, this is the star I'm looking at. It's barely visible. Is that cloud? Is it the edge of the dome impinging on my image? Let's have a look. No. That looks fine. You can see the bodgy tape job I did when I put in the GPS antenna. I just sort of taped it to the scope. There's some bunched up, it's got a long cable, you know. So I already had that bunched up, or you know, coiled up, and I taped the excess bit to the body of the scope, and the antenna itself is on the top of the dew shield. So it's up there somewhere. So I'm just wondering if this is cloud. It seems to be in the same position all the time. I'll tell you what, I'll turn off the camera, the security camera, just see if it's caused by the infrared light. No, doesn't seem to be. Okay. Well, which direction is it pointing? 26 degrees altitude and roughly east. It could be catching the light from the window of my house, actually. I think I'll go out and check that. Well, it's pointing pretty high, isn't it? I don't think that's likely. But I'm just going to go and check it. I'll just go outside quickly. I'm back. Well, the scope looks to be pointing quite high, actually. Which, it's as I thought, you know, it's pointing quite high. There's nothing in the way of it. So if I'm getting a bit of brightness on one side, must be something else. Don't think it's sky glow, because that would affect the whole thing. Probably part of Milky Way glow. Am I in the Milky Way? Let's have a look. Let me disconnect that. It responds much better when it's disconnected. Yeah, I am actually. Right in the middle. Yeah, in fact there is a bit of like the Milky Way, a little dense on the left there. I guess it could be. Alright. I won't worry about it. I'm more worried about whether I'll be able to see this star. Okay. We've got 7 minutes left. Now, what I haven't done, which is a serious oversight, is to schedule this recording. I don't want to ever start the recording manually. Okay. 14:09 27. Whoops. 09 27. This is all universal time. Record for 2 minutes. Asteroid is Signe. Double check that. 14:09:27. Yep. Okay, so there's my countdown to recording. So that's it. I still don't like it. I can barely see it. I mean, I can see it okay. There it is, but I know that it's going to produce a really noisy light curve. Duration 2.8. If I go one step higher, actually, ooh, yeah, I mean it's more obvious now. Bring the gain down a little. It's better. There it is. The only thing I'm worried about is because I'm now doing like, what is it, 2/3 of a second exposure, and the maximum is duration is 2.8 seconds, so it's not great time resolution, but I think I'll have to go with it. Okay, so I'm going to screenshot my camera settings now. Just that little bit. Okay, I'll drag that into the folder. Okay, I'm ready. How long have we got? We've got 2 minutes. Oh, SE62 has just passed. Dave was observing that. So we might hear whether Dave got anything. It's unlikely because, as I said, it's a very low probability. For me, it's 1.6%. Don't have any water. I'm just going to go and get some water. All right, we're close. It's going to start recording in 20 seconds. Remember, it should go black briefly. Okay. And now we've got less than a minute. I'm trusting this timer down here rather than the one in the top left. Okay, let's get ready to watch this in real time. There's the star. 20 seconds. The uncertainty is only 2 seconds. Should be pretty close. There it is. Here we go. Did that disappear? I thought I saw something. It was brief. Okay, how long do I have till the next one? 33 minutes. Yeah, Dave says, oh, I think yes. But I'm not sure which one Dave's talking about. Is he talking about SE62 or Signe? Dave says about 1.5 seconds. Ooh, I don't know if I saw that long. It could be that... let me just move that comment. Yeah, see, the green part... So I'll show my mouse pointer again. There it is. Yeah, the green part is the path. I'm close to the center. Dave is over here. But if it actually shifted to the left, then it could put Dave closer to the center. So that could explain why he would get a longer occultation than me. Okay, I don't think I will do the light curve for that because the next two events, like the next one's 30 minutes. So I want to go on target for that. How far away is it? It's not too far. 2001 PL3. Ted says it looked noisy. Yeah, it was noisy. And I wasn't sure. So, yeah, that's why I hate those dim stars. Oh, the next one, PL3, it's a very bright star, 9.4. So Ted, are you imaging tonight? Have you got clear sky? Or are you just watching me? Anyway, I'm going to slew. Let's slew. To this next target. 2001 PL3. Actually, before I do that, I'll put in the result for Signe. I'll put maybe. Maybe. Okay. Alright, I'm going to reconnect. And let's hit the button. Here we go. Do I have the sound on? I do. Okay, you can see there. Alright. There. That is the other camera. It's mounted on the back of the scope, on the top of the scope. Ted says, very clear sky and imaging. The RC10. It's not been used in ages, so I gave it a collimation. I'm testing it out on a small section of Eta Carina, I guess. It could be Eta anything. You know, there's lots of Etas. But I assume you mean Eta Carina. Ah, look, my timestamp's gone again. Alright. Anyway. I'll just concentrate on identifying this target. Now, wait a minute, what's going on here? Something strange going on here. It's showing me that my scope is pointing there when I should be here. That is strange. Okay, wait a minute, let me hit the go to again. Okay. Did I accidentally move it? Okay, zoom in. What coordinates do I have set? Equatorial. Okay. Okay, I think it's that one. What do you reckon? Do you think it's that one? Because I've got these two bright ones. Well, three. It's like a triangle. So I think that's these three. And then the target is off over here. There's a little group down there, a little pair. That's that pair. There's three pairs. Like there's a pair there, there, and there at different spacings. So that's that one, and that one. And the target is just above those. Okay, I'm going to change the... rotate the scope display. It does not understand equatorial mounts, which is bizarre since it's the most common type. Okay, and it's a bright star, so it's got to be that one. Let me just zoom in. So usually when I zoom in, I find the star is right near the asteroid. And it is. I'll just click on it and it will tell me the magnitude. That might be hidden from your view. Wait a minute. It's on the bottom edge. Can't see it. Okay, 10.9. it says. It's supposed to be 9.4. Yeah. Close enough. Yeah, it's often out by, not usually out by that much, but if it's not exactly right, it's not surprising. Okay, so PL3. Now I've got this timestamps missing again. Okay. Maybe my VTI is slightly broken. It doesn't do this often, but it's done it. Does it every now and then. Wait a minute. So I'll just power cycle it. On. And it'll say bat fail. Oh no, bat okay. But 0 satellites. The scope is, what's going on? I'm just thinking about the position of the GPS antenna. It's on top, and the scope is pretty much upright, so there shouldn't be anything blocking it. The dome's made of plastic. All right, give it a little bit longer, but I'll adjust the exposure here. Well, all right. I can do a 50th, no problem, because the star's so bright. Center it a little bit. That'll do. So I'll take a screenshot of that. Make a folder for this one. Okay. See, this is the boring part. PL3, it's at 1443. Okay. Wow, that took a long time to come up. Okay, I'll just drag that into the folder, and the camera settings, I'm on a 50th. That's absolutely fine. It might be, they might be saturated. Maybe I should drop the gain a little. Wait a minute, there's a thing on here that tells you if they're saturated. Pixel saturation. Yeah. I'm not sure what that control does. But I'll just bring the gain down a little. Yeah. Okay. So now I'll screenshot the camera settings. Okay, I'll just drag that in the folder. Now, this timestamp problem. I think what I'll do is I'll go outside and I'm going to press the reset button on the VTI. I don't know if that's any different from power cycling it, but I'll give it a go because I'm not getting anywhere with this. I'll bring up the dome view so you can see me. Okay. You'll see me in the dome. I'll just turn off my camera, actually. Turn off this camera. Where is it? There. Alright, press the reset. Sound coming through, yep, okay. But still nothing. Just a moment. I'm just replaying the part of the stream where I pressed the button so I can see what happened on the VTI screen. Right. That okay during power down. So the reset. It did reset. But it didn't help. I've got 12 minutes till the next event. That's a problem. That is a problem. What can I do? Who knows about VTIs? I think I'll just power it off. I'll just give it a little longer before I power it back on. Good night, John. John. I'll catch up on the results later today. Thank you. I hope I do get a bullseye. Okay, so I've had that for quite a while now. Shall I turn it on again? Turn it on. It can sometimes take a few seconds. Dave is on target for PL3. Yeah, I'm on target too. OT2. See, maybe Dave, I think Dave can't hear me, so I'll just put this in the chat. I'll put that on screen. Still nothing. How long have I got? 9 minutes. Well, I could take the GPS antenna off. I put it on before and that fixed it. So now I can take it off. That's all I can think of. Press the reset button again. I think I'll do both. I'll press the reset button again and maybe I'll disconnect and reconnect it. Maybe make connections. Maybe connections to the VTI are loose or broken. That's probably the antenna. Right. Antenna could be dodgy. They say it's got an internal antenna. Wire snag. If I just take the antenna out, see, normally it's okay with no antenna connected. Cables, GPS, yeah. All right, I'm going to go out now and do it because I've only got 8 minutes. So I think I'll just take the antenna off. So I'll use the internal and press the reset button again. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I actually pressed the reset. Do I have another antenna? I do have another antenna, actually. It's on the mount. All right, I'll try that. Can I try that? All right, I'll try it. Well, look at that. How long do I have? This is not recording, is it? Did I schedule this? I didn't schedule it. Okay. I'm going to press record manually. Right now. There you go. Yes. So I did have another antenna, as Dave suggested, because the mount has its own GPS, and so it has its own GPS antenna. So I just took that and plugged it into the VTI, and it works. All right, now I don't have my usual countdown, so let me check the exact time. 14:43:10. So it's about 20 seconds to go. We're watching this star, if I remember correctly. Okay, about 10 seconds to go. It's low probability though. It's probably not going to do anything. Yep. I think that was a miss. I just got to stop this recording manually. So yeah, Dave suggested another antenna and a reset and a power cycle. I did all those things. I think it was the changing the antenna that finally fixed it. So maybe my my antenna's dodgy. So it was fortunate that I had another one. Okay. Ooh. Just getting an off-stream message. Ah. Yeah, I'm just getting a message from someone saying that the target for this one may not be where I said. Okay, look, I don't think I can really look into that now because the next one is only 20 minutes away. Hang on. Oh, it wasn't for that one, it was for the one before. Okay. Okay. Thanks to the person who sent me that message, who I assume you don't want to be identified. Okay, but I've got to get on and do this next one. Oh, I can stop that recording. Let's stop it. Okay, I'm going to schedule this one. Because I forgot to schedule it last time. So this next one is Ticha. Okay, and it's at 15:06:07. Oh, 06:07. And it's only short, 1.7 seconds. So I'll record for 2 minutes. Ticha. 2 minutes. Okay. Now, got to find it. Dave said you got a miss on that last one. I got a miss too. Okay, so I'm just going to zoom out and Ticha. Ooh, that's on the meridian. I'm just going to swap to horizon coordinates and go back. PL3 is east of the meridian. Ticha. Okay, it's just west. I was just thinking, is it going to do a meridian flip soon after I slew to it? But it's just west of the meridian, so it's going to do a meridian flip now when I slew to it. Okay, let's... Ah, no. I have to go and fix that GPS antenna because I just left it dangling. Dave's on target. I just left it dangling. If I slew the scope, it might snag. So I just got to tidy up that cable. I'll be back. Moment. Ah, there's no dome view. You won't be able to see me. Okay. Yeah, the cable, the GPS cable, because I plugged it in a hurry, it was a bit, yeah, it wasn't clear of all the obstacles. PL3 Ticha. Okay. Where's my dome view? Okay. Slew to Ticha. I'll just increase the exposure while I do that. I left the red lights on. Dome is completely in the wrong orientation. We can almost see into the front of the scope there. The camera you're looking at is mounted directly opposite the shutter. Yeah, Dave says the GPS problem could be noisy motor or something that drowns out the signal. Yeah, could be a lot of things. Yeah, see, this camera's directly opposite the shutter. That had to rotate full 180 degrees. There we are. Does. All right, zoom in. I'm not recognizing it, and that was a long slew. I'm not going to muck around. I've only got 9 minutes. No, I've got 11 minutes. Or 10 minutes. I will try to plate solve. Increase the exposure a little. Get more stars. There may not be enough stars there to plate solve. Doesn't look good actually. Oh yeah. Succeeded. Adjust. Switch coordinates back to equatorial. Scope display. Rotate. Down to the left. 1 field width, 3 horizontal stars. But was that before or after I plate solved? No, I should be okay now. I just have to... Yeah, I think I recognise it now. But it's flipped in a funny way. Anyway, I'll close that. And I have to open this one again. As you say, Dean, I got it. Still got a few minutes. This thing appears way over there, so... Okay. Right, so I think I have to flip it both ways. Right. Yep, that's it. This bright star down the bottom right is that one. I'll zoom in a bit. Yep. I think that's it there. Is this bright? 12.6. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I mean, so I've got these 3 stars here, which is these 3. Yep. That's it. Screenshot. Wait a minute, make a folder. I've got plenty of time now. I just have to bring up Occult Watcher again so I know what to name the folder. Six Ticha. Okay. Screenshot. Oh, it was before. Yeah, okay. I'm just answering a comment there. Before I did the plate solve. You think you recognised the star field? Because it moved quite a bit when I plate solved. I got my mouse pointer there. I thought it was set to not capture the mouse pointer. Let me do that again. arrow. Actually, I'll put it down here. Okay. Drag that in. And now, still got a couple of minutes until it starts recording. I've got to think about the exposure. Can I do a 60th, a 50th rather? No. Okay. 4-field integration, I think. OT. Rob.com. How's it going, Peter? Well, it's very exciting and boring at the same time. We've just got 1 minute, well, a minute and a half till it starts recording for this next event. A couple of minutes to the event itself. But actually, this event coming up is it's the lowest probability of the whole night. 0.1%. Let's just have a look. Right, let me get rid of that comment. Yeah, I was just going to bring up the map. Yeah, see, look, there's the center line, the green. And the path width is the blue. And Dave and I, that's me there, that's Dave, we're way outside the 2 sigma. So we're in the 3 sigma, probably. So nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. So it's not that exciting. All right. Scope view. Dome just moved. Okay. Oh, it just started recording. So we've got about a minute. Oh, 6:07. Right. Yeah, this countdown timer down here is probably the more accurate compared to the one up in over there. That one's a little late. It's about 10 seconds behind. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this star. Nothing's going to happen though. Nothing's going to happen. Here we go. 10 seconds. See? Nothing happened. Might as well put it in this chat. That was a miss. Okay, I got 2 events. Last 2 I haven't updated the results. PL3 was a miss. And oh, wait a minute, PL3. There are so many. I'm getting confused. Yes. PL3 was a miss, and Ticha was a miss. Okay, just update that. Those results should appear there. Okay. Okay, Dave has reported that he also got a miss. There it is. Oh, there. So we're now at, what do we got? 1 positive and 1 maybe. 4 misses and 1 skipped. And I think Dave got 1 positive too on the same one as me. It was the first one, wasn't it? I've lost track. It's all a blur. But, you know, this is... Let me try my sound effect. I haven't tried my sound effect all night.
Science!
There you go. Did that work? Yes. See, here we're just doing...
Science!
Okay. Now, the next one... Now, what time is it? I was almost tripped up by the change from daylight saving. Because my software, this one, I'm specifying the times in local time. What I make, good night. Thanks for watching. Would be nice to stay longer, but the pillow needs a cuddle. Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm getting a bit tired too. Good night. Yeah, so this software over here, which I wrote, I didn't take into account the change to daylight saving. And so there are 3 events between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. local time. But the first one is... See, those times between 2 and 3 occur twice tonight. Because at 3 o'clock, the clocks go back to 2 o'clock. So, a cult watcher handles it perfectly. It understands exactly when daylight saving ends. But the thing is... So, for example, this event that we just did is at 2:06. And the next one's at 2:21. Right? It's now 2:10. But that 2:21 is 2:21 standard time, which is not like 10 minutes from now. It's an hour and 10 minutes from now. Yep. Cult Watcher says 72 minutes. So I had to actually, in one of the breaks, I think it was in the first break, I actually change the code to fix that bug. Well, actually what I did was... What did I do? Oh, I did a fudge. Yeah, of course. We're down to 7 viewers now. And that includes me, so it's 6. Alright, so the next event is an hour and 10 minutes from now. So I think I'll take a break and I'll come back about 20 minutes before. Or shall I slew to it now? Maybe I'll do that. I'll slew to it now if it's in a suitable position. So this one is Lucia. Lucia. Oh. Wait a minute. Let me switch back to horizon coordinates and go back to the list. Go to Ticha, that we just did. This gives me a better feeling for where it is in the sky. Yeah. So this one's that we just did is high in the north. And Lucia is over in the east, roughly. Yeah. So it's rising in the east. So it's on the other side of the meridian, so it's going to do another flip. I hate the flip. Alright. So I guess I'll slew to it. I'll have to change my camera flip. I'll change it now. Flip both of them. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Lucia. Hit the go to. Do I have the sound on? I do? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, the dome hasn't started yet. Oh, there it goes. You can see the VTI there mounted sort of under the scope in the front. There's a power distribution box next to it. See, we're looking at the front of the scope now. So the dome is completely to do a 180-degree turn to match the scope. I think the scope hasn't finished moving yet. Takes a while. Of course, the view is completely white now because we're looking at the inside of the dome. See all this tape here that I put on the side? That's holding the GPS antenna. See, there's a GPS antenna. That one, yeah, that's the new one, the second one. The first one I put on is up on the dew shield. That's the one I put on when I had the problem, which I stole from the mount. I'm assuming the mount doesn't need it once it's set its clock and location. There are some stars. It went too far. It went too far. Yep. Okay. I'll rotate it a bit. Got a little slider here that I can correct position. Hope I've got enough travel on it. There it is, okay. I think I'm just going to go and plate solve straight away here. I don't even think I'll bother trying to ID that field. I'll just plate solve it straight away because it's been working okay. Unfortunately, I have to use a different imaging program to plate solve. Okay, open up that camera. Focus might be a bit dodgy again. Anyway. So I just connect this to the mount. It can now control the mount. Hit the plate solve button. And there's a little thing appeared up on the top left of that blue area. just above me, which is the thing from the plate solving program. I'm using ASTAP, and at the top of sharp cap here, it has a little bar. If that turns green, it means it's exceeded. It's taking a while. Warning, small image dimensions. I think it's taking too long. It's taking way too long. It's going to fail. Shouldn't take this long. Oh, it disappeared. Hang on. Oh, plates are fouled due to 2-1908. No solution found. Well, I can adjust the exposure a bit in the hope that that might make it better. Okay, I'll try again. Just gonna check the batteries on my security cameras. Okay. Dome camera's at 57% battery. The other one is, the one on the scope is charging all the time, so it's at 100. Yeah, that's taking too long. Still trying. All right. I think I'll just there's a globular cluster there. I might just slew to that. Okay, look, I'll cancel. See, I just want to find something easy to identify. Because for some reason my go-to isn't very accurate. on long slews. Okay, so I'll go to this globular cluster. Oh, I think I saw it. I think I saw it there. Look at that. So it wasn't too bad. It's just on the edge of the field. So I'll just center that. I'll get used to these arrows. Okay, and then I say sync to target. So I'm telling it that I'm at the place I said to go to. Yeah, less stars for plate solving, I guess you mean, Dean. Shorter exposure, right. Yeah, I'm pretty new to this plate solving, so maybe fewer stars. It often says not enough stars though. That's why I wanted to have more stars. Anyway, I found this globular. So now I should be able to just go to this. I've synced on this, so I should be able to go direct to the target. Get the go to. Off it goes. And now we'll zoom in. Okay. And it's probably flipped in some funny way. I think I've actually got too many stars there. Yep, okay. It's flipped. Flip horizontal. A few more stars. Right. How bright's this one? This is this is a dim one. 15. I hate the dim ones. This flip is not correct. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I think is it that way? The 3 close stars in a row. These ones? The three close stars in a row. See, I think, let me go to that one, see what happens. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's that one. Okay. So it's centering it quite nicely, but it's just a question of the orientation. Okay. Yeah, the bright single star. I've done a go-to to that. Let's put it right in the center. There you go. So that's this one. But what's the orientation? Should I flip it? Are these ones here? Are they these? Bright single star, yeah. You know what? Wait a minute. You know what I'm doing wrong? I know what I'm doing wrong. I should be in equatorial mode. That's why the orientation may be completely dodgy. Okay. I think I've got it now. Flip horizontal. Yep. I think I see it now. Yeah, see these two here. Dean agrees. Excellent. Yeah, it was because it was oriented in a funny way. It wasn't just the flip. It was the because I had Sky Safari set to horizon coordinates. That's it. So it was rotated funny. Okay, so still got to find this target, which is way down here. How long have I got? 51 minutes. So look, what I should do, and this target, just gonna check the brightness. The asteroid and the star are both about 14. I hate that. The mag drop is 0.7. Okay, but anyway, Lucia. What I need to do is run time forward to the time of the event so that I can find where the star is, not just where the asteroid is. So I've got to go forward to 221. It's 231 now. But I've got to go forward to 221 because daylight saving will end before the event. Okay, so I'll go forward 3 a.m. and then it should jump back. Yes, it did. It did. $2:21. I went too far. Just a little bit. There you go. 2:21. Standard time. Okay. So now, if I zoom in, there should be a star right next to that asteroid. Yeah, there is. This is going to be hard. It may not even be doable because of my wide field of view. Okay, so that one is there. See those two dim ones? And one below. And one below that. And the target's below that. Wait a minute, how bright's that one? 12.8. Yes. That's right, Dean. Ox on daylight saving time will mess with your head. Well, yeah, as I said, I had to modify my code after the stream started because it was showing the wrong times there. Yeah, that one is that one. I'll click on it. Right, that one is that one. That one. It's not the bright one. Okay, that's 13.8. This one's 12.8. That's that one. So the target is a bit below that. Give me more exposure. Oh. This is terrible. Go UTC all night, yeah. Yeah, well, fortunately, Occult Watcher, of course, lists things in UT and local. And it gets it right. So I'm on this star here, this 12.8 mag. And the target is somewhere below that. I would say it's got to be there. Is it there? All right. Anyway, I've got to close this program and start the other one to do the capture. Because with this one I can schedule it. Well, you can with SharpCap too. But SharpCap plot the asteroid where it is now to see if you can at least spot it. Yeah. I'll just highlight this target. Wait a minute. I'll highlight the target star and then I'll center it and then I'll switch to current time. Current time. And wow, the asteroid jumped quite a bit. Okay. Okay, I think that might be the asteroid. They're similar brightness. Anyway, it's my brain's getting a little tired. So I'll do something else for a moment. I'll schedule the recording. Okay, what I should do is I'll schedule the next two recordings because they're close to each other. So target's missing. Yeah, maybe it's missing. Sometimes that does happen. This is sluggish again. Okay. Schedule. Right. The problem is this is I need to see the UT here. Okay. So 16:37 36 2-minute recording. This one is 2003 YR 80. Schedule. And now I'll schedule, so that one is the event after the next one. Now I'll schedule the next one, which is Lucia 16 21 49. And this is all in UT. So there's no worry about daylight saving messing us up. But I have typed the wrong number there. 16 21 49. Two minutes. Lucia. And when I click this, that countdown should change to a lower number. Yep. 37 minutes. Okay. Now, I'm going to make a folder. Okay, Lucia. I'm just going to fix one of the earlier ones. Okay, so I'm just going to have to make a couple of folders for these. So here's another boring part. Okay, now I think I will try, I'll just check where the next one is, whether it's far away. Okay, it's not too far away. Okay. I believe that's the bright one, the 12.8, and I think, oh, that one is the target. And the asteroid's there. Okay. So Yeah. Okay, I got it. That's not good. So C2A has it listed at 15.5, whereas I've got it at 15. Yeah, it seems dimmer. I think I've ID'd it now. I think my mouse is disappearing again. It's a little tricky because, wait a minute. My mouse is a different size on the broadcast. Yeah, I think, see that bright star there, just below it. I'll tell you what, I can zoom in. I'll zoom in. It looks crappy, but yeah, so that bright one, and then I think that's the asteroid and that's the target. In fact, I'm almost certain of it because I can see these other stars below it. They're in the right pattern. Yep. That's a problem. I don't think it's even doable. They will merge. See, what it means is the mag drop is going to be less than advertised. The mag drop advertised is, well, it's 0.7. But it's not going to be that because that star's dimmer than. Yeah. According to this, the star is only 0.2 mags dimmer than the asteroid. Oh. Yeah, that's right. .6 seconds is the maximum. You can see it there. I think that's the target. All right, wait a minute. Let me bring the gain up. Exposure down. That'll make it more noisy. Yeah, that's too noisy. Dean agrees. Blurry 3 a.m. brain, yep. This is ridiculous. I think I have to go to 32 fields, which is 16 frames. It's 2/3 of a second. Even there. Yeah, I mean it's easy to see, but it keeps disappearing because of the flickering. This is zoomed in, by the way. That's normal. I don't like these ones. All right, I better do a screenshot And because they're so close together, I'll probably do a zoomed screenshot. What I might do is just put a, I'll just put a circle around it. And I'll save that. And then I'll do another one, but zoomed in. Okay, good night, Dean. Thanks for watching. Best of luck, blah, blah, blah. I'll check for the results tomorrow morning. Yeah, well, I don't think I'll have the results by tomorrow morning. Oh, I'll probably be sleeping most of the morning. Okay, screenshot. Yes. Okay. That is the target. And I'll make another arrow. Ooh. And I'll make it a different color. Yellow. That's the asteroid. So I'll know if I'm correct because they should merge. Okay. Save that. I always use a red arrow for the target. So if I use a different color, I know that that's for the asteroid. I hope the next one's easier. It should be. It's a brighter star. I'm getting a bit tired, actually. How long have we been going? Does this tell me? Almost 7 hours. All right. So I should see these two dots get closer together as we get closer to the event time. If they do, that means I'm correct in IDing the target. All right, we've got about 25 minutes until this one, and I'm ready. So, yeah, I was going to take a break before slewing to this. I'm glad I slewed to it before taking a break. The clock is striking 3 a.m. Don't know if you can hear that. Okay, so I think I'll just take a break. I'll turn my camera off I'll come back in about 15 minutes. I should put my we'll be back in timer up. Yeah, 15 will do. All right, I'll be back in 15.
Any ideas?
I'm back. And we've got about, what is it, 9 minutes? 8 minutes, something like that, until the this next event. I don't like this event. Star's too dim. However, I'm now very confident that I have ID'd the target correctly, because the two objects have come close together, probably merged. So that shows that one of us is moving. So it must be the asteroid. And Dave says Lucia on target at 16 frames integration. Sorry, 16 fields integration. And I'm using double that. I'm using 32 fields. Now, just let me check. Did I save that? No, I haven't saved my camera settings. So I'll just do that now. Take a screenshot. I could just write them down. My computer's telling me the daylight saving time ends today. Yeah, it ended during that last break. I watched it as it got up to 2:59:59, and then it ticked over to 2 o'clock. Okay, now after this one, there won't be much time until the next one. I might actually just take a look where the next one is. Did I check this before? YR80. Yeah, I think I checked it before. Seems like it's not very far. Switch to horizon. That's where we are now. That's where it's going. Okay. Shouldn't be too far. Just looking at the timers there. Just making sure that they look correct. So the time for this one is 16:21:49. So that'll be 4 minutes from when that gets to 49. Yeah, and my timer says 4:09. It's a little slow. It's my system clock. I'm just comparing my system clock to the GPS clock. It's quite a difference. Why is that? It's usually pretty good. Two minutes till recording starts. I'm just going to check my system clock. Date and time. Set automatically. I'm going to check it against a third source. Yeah. Of course, the GPS is correct. I'm getting an NTP time on my phone there, and that agrees with the GPS. I don't understand that because the system clock is set by NTP as well. Anyway, it's going to start recording. I better watch as it starts recording. Okay. So now it's counting down to the event, and we're looking at maximum 3.6 seconds. Reasonable probability here, 40%. So but it'll only be slightly dim. Okay, and that's the target there. We're actually seeing the asteroid and the star merged. So yeah, I don't know if we'll even notice it. Okay, here we go. 10 seconds. Maybe. It's a definite maybe. Okay, when that recording finishes, I will slew immediately to the next one because we don't have much time. Only 15 minutes till the next one. Okay. Zoom out. Oh, I hate these dense star fields. Okay, the next one is 2003 YR80. I'm hitting the button right now. We don't have the scope view up. Did it do it? Didn't do it. Ooh. Something funny. Okay, Dave said me too, maybe. And Michael OC thinks he saw something. Okay. But anyway, I'm trying to slew here and I don't think it moved. And I've got a stop button. Meaning, can't see that, can you? Down here, it's showing the stop button, meaning it thinks it's slewing. Let me stop that. We hit go to again. Oh, connection failure. Not responding. Okay, just a moment. Sometimes you get a little bit of communication problem. Let me just see if I can move the scope. Yes, okay. Controls are working. This little app allows me to connect the Mac, fast forward on the Mac to the PC. over the network. Okay. Connect. Go to. It did something. I may have a technical issue. Oh. Moving. Tracking's turned off. And tracking back on. Okay, look, what I'm going to do is... I don't have much time. I'm going to go to the 0 position. The dome didn't move. Disconnect dome. Okay, I'll just do a little bit of cycling here. Dave is on target for the next one. I can't disconnect that. That's not responding. I think I've got some kind of a software problem here. Okay, see, I can't even drag that window. This is the program that controls the dome. Okay, look. Let's go to Task Manager. Where's Task Manager? Task Manager. I'm not getting Task Manager. Oh, no. Task Manager. Here. Am I doing something wrong? It's almost no viewers now. Got 3 viewers. I want to kill this program because it's not responding. All right, let's forget about that. Oh. This is ridiculous. Task Manager. How long have I got? 5 minutes. I think I have no alternative but to restart the computer. Oh. Damn. I can't get task manager. All right. I think I'm going to miss this event. I'll have to... reset. I'll have to reboot the... Oh, wait a minute. There it is. Am I stupid or what? Ascom device hub. End task. Okay. Ascom device hub. Restart. Mount panel. Telescope. Make telescope. Okay, I killed it and restarted it, but it's still not responding. End it. There's something wrong with that too. Nothing's incrementing. Alright, how close are we? 3 minutes. I've got no hope. I'm gonna have to reboot. I'll tell Dave. What was that? See, the problem is this isn't working at all. I think I've lost control of the mount. Okay. Probably I can just disconnect that. Close that. Alright. I'm gonna reboot. I will, of course, lose that window. Okay, so I'll update my results. I have to give that a minute or two. I'm having difficulty now finding my mouse pointer. I think it's gone invisible. It's doing stuff. Oh. See, it appears there in the stream, but I can't see it on the screen, on the actual screen. This is bizarre. Right, it's up there. Okay, so I've missed that event. I'm slightly baffled. Ah. There it is. I got it back. Okay. So that should have rebooted by now. I'll try to connect again. Okay, well, I've got plenty of time till the next one. So look, I'm going to update my results here. Lucia was a maybe, and that one was technical issues. Update that. Dave says next one in 2 hours. Yeah. That's right. But what about that one? I don't know what Dave's result was for that one. Okay. I'm going to try to get back control. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I might power cycle them out. Okay. Yep. Just replying to Dave there. Yeah, that looks all right. So, let me bring up Ascom Device Hub again. We're on the home stretch now. Oh, the viewer numbers have gone up. 6. Okay. Connect. Okay, connected. And connect dome. Okay. I seem to have control of the scope and the dome. Well, let's see if I can rotate it. Yep. So I need to rotate it back to the correct position behind the scope. That security camera times out because it's on. Well, yeah, it's on bad. So the app automatically times it out. Run it too long. Okay, go to this view. Okay. That looks pretty good. So, I then put the azimuth into here. 180, pointing at the south celestial pole. Slave it. Okay, and now see if I can connect Sky Safari again. Connect. Where's the telescope? Okay, connected. So where is this final asteroid? Okay. It says stop. Alright, look. I think I'm gonna cycle this. Something weird going on there. Start it up again. because it was saying, like normally if you hit go to, then the stop button appears. Chris, I'm setting up PixInsight's Asteroid Finder Annotation Bizzo. A few files to download, then set up. Looks very interesting. Okay. Sounds interesting. Some weird things going on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here is Sky Safari. The telescope icon has disappeared as well. Connect. Right. That looks correct. Now, let's bring up the list. There we go. Select that asteroid. Hit go to. There it goes. And the data's moving too. Just some funny software glitch, I think. Alright, well that's doing that. I'll bring up the other applications. Ooh, see stars again. Bring up the power controller. Connect. Everything's on already. Okay. That over there. Make this bigger. Okay. Now, I wonder if I'm anywhere close to this target. We're in Sagittarius. Did that flip again? I'll just have a quick look at this field, see if I recognize anything. See if I can just ID something. Yeah, maybe. Camera control. Camera. Okay. Just adjust everything to make sure it's all working. Okay, yeah, I think I recognize something there. I'm unsure. It solves your data, then annotates from Gaia EDR3 its BSD database files to find any asteroids in your pics. Yeah, that would be handy. Yeah, I thought I was recognizing something there, but I don't think I do. So look, I'm going to try to plate solve this. Seems like a pretty good star field. Okay, connect. Connect to the mount. And just hit plate solve. Oh! No, I thought it had done it because a green bar appeared. Thought that was fast. No, it's a bit slow. Okay, so I'm going to cancel that. Shorter exposure was suggested earlier. Let's try that. Oh, succeeded. Okay. Oh. Damn. I'm still on horizon coordinates, yeah. I made this mistake before. Switch back to equatorial. Dave's astrophotography. Hello to you too. We're getting we're in the most boring part actually right now because we've got 2 hours until the final event. So I'm just trying to find the last target. Why doesn't that rotate? Okay. It's a little sluggish to respond. Oh. Damn. Oh, okay. Now, can I ID that? Does that look right? I think it's upside down. That's what's happening here. Flip vertical. Flip vertical. Right. Okay. I think I got it now. Yep. I think it's there. I think that's the target. I'll just bring exposure up a bit. Right, you got this little string of stars here. Let me zoom in on that a little bit more. Yeah, you got this little string here, which is there. And then that's probably the target. Now, just let me check the magnitude. Okay, the magnitude is 12.6, reasonably bright, and the asteroid's 18, so it's invisible. So, I don't have to worry about the asteroid, but I think that one there must be the target. Now, bear in mind the position of the asteroid may not be where the target is going to be, or is, because we've got 2 hours to go. Just let me check the local time. Okay, it's at 5:04, so I'll fast forward to 5:04. Bit slow. Yeah, it's moving against the background. All right, that's close enough. 5:04. So if I zoom in. Let me disconnect from the telescope. It's a bit sluggish when it's connected. It's still sluggish. Okay, but there is a star there, I think. Is there? No. It's that one. It's got to be that one. Let me check the magnitude of that one. Oh, 16. It can't be that. I'm looking for 12. This can't be right. I don't see a star there. Wait a minute. Well, the thing is, I see it here. Okay, where it's showing the asteroid, that's where the target should be. Yeah. I'll just check how bright that one is. Top of that little chain. See, that's 13. So the target I'm looking for is brighter than that. It's got to be this one. It's got to be this one. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's that one. So, for some reason, I think it's not showing in Sky Safari. Unless I didn't zoom in far enough. This is so slow. It's normally not this slow. Could it be that it's so close to that star? Sorry, so that the asteroid is so close to the star in this view that I just didn't see it? I think it is. Ah. Yep. It was so close that, you know, I zoomed in. I thought I'd zoomed in enough, but I hadn't. There it is. 12.9. Close enough. Yep. Okay. That's it. So, it's this one. Alright. I got it. Okay, so I'll just quit, I'll quit Sharp Cap and restart my auto video capture. Let's make it bigger. That always appears on the other side of the screen. The most inconvenient place. Close that. Okay, so I'm going to schedule this next event. Yeah, there it is. Let's schedule it. Let's bring up Occult Watcher. Okay, so schedule, and the time is 19:04:23. And it's less than 2 seconds. I'll just record for 2 minutes as usual. 1998 YB12. Schedule. Okay, so there's a countdown. How long have I been going? This is ridiculous, this marathon. Let's see, been going, according to this, yeah, about 8 hours. 8 hours. I've got another 2. Okay. So that's scheduled. I'll just take screenshots. Okay. All right. Make folders. Okay. Just making a folder here for this, for the files for this last event. Okay, now I'll take a screenshot of this star field. Mark the target. Slow. It seems to be getting slower as the night goes on. It wasn't taking that long before, was it? Okay. Arrow. See, this is slow to respond too. Okay. I bent it. Okay. That is the target. I'm having difficulty positioning the arrow accurately as my brain wears out. All right, that's all right. Save that. Just drag it into the folder. Okay. Now, can I decide the exposure, or is it too early for that? I probably can. Okay. I've decided. Full fields integration. Oh, meteor went through there. Haven't seen any satellites for a while. Early in the evening I saw 13. Okay, screenshot the camera settings. Well, I'm glad I got 2 hours because this software is so slow. That's the previous screenshot. Waiting for the new one to appear. It's really taken its time this time. This is ridiculous. It's like it didn't even do it. Shall I do it again? Okay. Right, but the one I took earlier did appear, finally. Okay. All right. Dave's astrophotography. Is this your longest marathon to date? It's my only marathon. The live streams I've done in the past have just been very short, like maybe an hour. I've never done one this long. I mean, it's unusual to have 10 occultation events in one night, and we've got a La Nina weather event happening for the last few months here, and so we've hardly had any clear nights for the last 6 months. So we've got a clear night tonight, so and 10 occultations, so it's a good opportunity. Okay, I'm ready. And in fact, this will record automatically. I should use my sound effects more.
Science!
Yep. Okay, so I think what I'll do now, since we've got an hour and 50 minutes until the next event, the final one, I will have a break, and you can listen to some music instead of listening to me. Let me start the music. Okay. So I'll turn off my camera. Oh, I'll set up my my timer, so when I'll be back. Let's see, I'll be back in, I better make it an hour 30. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Okay, an hour 30. No, that's 30. Oh, I think that's because I can't see it. No? Let me check it again. No, it's an hour 30. Wait a minute. Something funny happening here. If I set it to 2:30, it shows 1:30. Like that. I set it to 2 hours 30 minutes. I wonder if that's got something to do with daylight saving time. Daylight saving time just ended tonight. And my time is out by an hour. Strange. Because I'm just setting a duration. Okay, wait a minute. Let's lock those. All right. I'll say goodbye now until, well, another hour 30. And I'll be back. I'll have a rest. Been going for 8.5 hours. All right. Bye. Well, I'm back for the final stint, and I was just looking at the position of this target, and I'm slightly alarmed because I think it's just passing the meridian. That means it's going to want to do a meridian flip. So I better stop it from doing that. Okay, so I think it won't flip until it's 10 degrees past the meridian. Normally I have it set to 2 degrees, which means 2 degrees of RA, which is 8 minutes. Yeah, that would have flipped. I don't want it to flip because I've got it on target already. That's the target star there. Okay. Alright, I think we're laughing. Laughing. Oh, look, you can see that the scope is pointing pretty high up, and the counterweights are almost level. Actually, they must be just a little bit past level because it has just passed the meridian. That's another thing I don't like about equatorial mounts. I wonder if anyone's still watching. It says there are 4 viewers. One of them's me. There's 3 others, but is anyone actually watching, or are they just left their streams running? Who knows? Okay, well, let's have a look at the details of this final event for the night. Bring up Occult Watcher. There it is. Okay, the final one is called 1998 YB12. That was magnitude 12.6. And the asteroid is 18.3. By the way, I'll just put in the comments YB12.UT, which means on target. It's really for Dave. Okay. Okay, yeah, so here's the width of the path, and I'm here in the 1 sigma zone, and Dave is out here in the 2 sigma zone. So it's saying that for me the probability is 19%, 18.9. They're not particularly high. Let's have a look at the map. The map. There it is. Okay. So the shadow is going west to east. The red marker is where I am. The blue one is Dave. And the green is the center line. And the blue lines are the width of the path. Sometimes we get these that go across New Zealand as well. Yeah, see, actually that one is touching the northern tip of New Zealand's North Island. But sometimes we get observers. We've got a few observers in New Zealand, and sometimes we have them on the same event. But not tonight, because I don't think there are any observers that far north. Okay. All right. Excellent. I'm eager to finish this stream and get some sleep. I actually did sleep a little bit in the last break, and it was pretty good. Can't beat it. I did notice, actually, I checked outside. It's a little bit windy, but I don't think it's significant. I'm not noticing any movement of the scope, or, well, maybe there's a little bit. If I can have a look at the view from the ground. Okay, look at that. Now, that's interesting. There's an object there, celestial object looks like. That could be Venus. I guess I could check it here. What's in the east right now? I think it would be Venus. There's actually a couple of planets there. Yeah, look at that. Venus, Mars, and Saturn. So I'll bet that's Venus. That's surprising that I can see that. But I really pulled up this view to look at the trees there, to see if they're moving around, see if it's windy. Doesn't appear to be. They seem pretty calm. A little bit of movement, of course. Okay. Just waiting to see if Dave will say that he's on target. Leave my comment up there. My OT comment. Be nice if I could put a label on that. Probably could. Ooh, that was a nice one. UFO. That is number 14. That was very bright. I should have written down the time that I saw all of these UFOs, so I can find them again in the stream. But I didn't. All right, just relax. Clock is chiming. 4, 5, 6. What? think I miscounted. It should be chiming 6. It's actually just coming up to 5 o'clock, but that's a mechanical clock. It still thinks it's 6 o'clock. Still on daylight saving time. Getting some strange noises coming through. Some clicks. It's very peaceful. I have to remember when I close the dome, I have to remember to go and pick up that camera that I put on the ground there. Because that's not the normal place that camera lives. It's usually mounted up under the eaves of the house. It's another clock chiming there. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. It's chiming 6. And I can hear another clock chiming as well. There are so many mechanical clocks in this house. Because my wife likes the mechanical clocks. I have to wind them though. I have to wind 4 different clocks. Oh. Dave says OT. On target. The end is nigh. Whatever that means. Right, less than a minute to go until it starts recording. looking at this countdown timer here. It's almost obscured by my comment. All right, it's going to start recording. Okay, it's recording. So now we've got the countdown to the event, and this is maximum 1.7 seconds. How long are your wings in time on each side of the event? Well, there's an error of up to 4 seconds. Anyway, let's watch. Here we go. That's the target star there. 12 seconds to go. Looks like another miss. I think that was a miss. Okay, let me put the final result in. Update it. And there you have it. All the results. Now, I wonder what Dave got. It's very unlikely that Dave would have got a positive if I got a miss, because he's further out from the center than I am. Okay, it's finished recording. But we'll just wait and see if Dave says anything. So we ended up with, at least my results, the very first one of the night was a positive. This Kubisova, and we had a couple of misses. I skipped one, and then a possible positive, another couple of misses, and another possible positive. Then I missed one because of technical issues, and the final one just now was another miss. So 3 possible positives during the night. First one definitely, and another 2 maybes, which I will confirm later. Well, I was going to say tomorrow, but it's later today, assuming I wake up. Oh, yep, Dave got a miss. Miss from Dave. So that concludes the night. What happened there? It disappeared. Okay. I should put mine in there too, because Dave may not be able to hear me. Miss 2. Miss 2. All right. Well, I think it's time to wrap up the stream. And enough of doing this.
Science!
Because, you know,
Science!
it's tiring. And been going now for almost 10 hours. Technically, the stream has been going for over 10 hours. Dave says, Uru, huru. Say bye. Okay, so I'll now sign off and end the stream. Thanks for watching. If you're still here, is there anyone still here? I don't know, other than Dave and me. It says there are 4, which means 3 viewers. I guess Dave's one of those, so there might be 2 others. Okay. Good night, good morning, wherever you are.